Hello. Yes. Yes, here we are. It's a beautiful, beautiful Saturday. And we're hanging out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we are hanging out. I I do this half the time. I left my water upstairs. So I'm gonna be like just another second. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm back. All right. So I don't know for how long, but we're gonna be playing a fun game by the name of Roadwarden today. You remember those old choose your own adventure books from back in the day? Well, it's kind of like that, but as a video game. Here, I'll read you all a synopsis. Roadwarden is an illustrated text-based RPG that uses isometric pixel art and combines mechanics borrowed from RPGs, visual novels, adventure games, and interactive fiction. Basically, we're gonna have some fun. Hello. All right. Since there's not going to be a whole lot going on, you know. A living human is made of a shell, pneuma, and soul. The undead are shells moved by wild pneuma, with no soul to tame it. It's not capturing the game. That's fine. Boom. Alright, let's do this again. A living human is made of a shell, pneuma, and soul. The undead are shells, moved by wild pneuma, with no soul to tame it. I'm gonna start a new game. Everyone knows to stay away from the wilderness. Most people would never risk a lonely journey. Road wardens not only accept this struggle, they embrace it. They deliver messages, assist merchants, burn human corpses, and if possible, get rid of the beasts and highwaymen. They live on the road, die young, or retire early. It's a dangerous job, but a respectable one, and it pays well. I leave the safety of the city walls. Pick a difficulty mode. This choice can't be altered later. We're going to be going with standard. We are familiar with RPGs. We will have a 40-day time limit, and we will have a regular rule set. One sec. Turn up the music and the ambient volume a little bit. Is that better? I think that's good. The levels are looking good. It's about half my voice, so I'll turn up just a tiny bit more. There we go. The wall is still standing. There are no wolves around. No stench of blood. Good signs. This should be the place you're looking for. You were supposed to meet with a group of soldiers, but you hear no voices, no sounds of labor. The gate is ajar, but the camp isn't safe. It may keep away the goblins and pebblers, but no beast folk, nor trolls, and the night is near. Your palfrey breathes heavily. Oh, your palfrey breathes heavily. It had a long day. Need to look around, cautiously. Considering the noise, you doubt that anyone noticed the clatter of hooves. The short, dry grasses barely cover the arid soil of this valley, but you're maybe a minute away from the edge of the sparse woods, which gets denser as they climb up the hills. At best, this trail has a few more years before getting overgrown for good. Hard to believe it's the only route north. I dismount and sneak to the gate. Let's peek inside. Take care of yourself. If you're hurt or exhausted, some actions won't be available to you. The weaker you are, the higher the chance you'll die in combat. Your heavy boots hit the ground, and the pain of the long ride finally catches up with you. You stretch out, bringing your back and legs comfort. All you want now is a table, a decent chair, a nice mug of beer, and some warm stew. With any luck, your axe won't be needed here. I approach the gate slowly. If it is a military camp, it doesn't look the part. Plenty of wasted space, the fire pit is cold, 2 people are sitting at the table, tired and disheartened. They look in different directions, paying no attention to one another. One of them is holding a cup. After a moment, you notice the quiet humming. You recognize the melody of a light-hearted drinking song from the city harbor. They don't look like much of a threat. I can enter. It takes them a few breaths to glance in your direction. The first person greets you with a wave of his hand. There are bags under his eyes. His beard is messy, and despite his simple shirt, he's wearing durable, decent boots. A mace with a head covered in iron hangs at his side, but he doesn't reach for it. I take a look at the second soul. Just like you, she's wearing a gambeson, but hers is a bit loose, as if she took it off of a corpse. Her head is shaven, as if she's protecting herself from flesh-eating bugs. Her eyes are weary, yet kind. She smiles. Considering the squad was sent here half a year ago, these two surely look the part, though there should be more of them. 8, you believe. Let them speak first. It's nice to see an unharmed traveler in this godforsaken shithole. Makes me just a tiny bit hopeful, the bearded man says. Voice strong, yet timid. You'll be staying the night with us, I guess. We're soldiers, he and I. The armored woman. Her voice switches from half-sleep to relaxed. We'll do our best to keep the camp safe, but if you were to take the first watch, it would be a huge help. Travelers ought to help each other, wouldn't you say? You think for a moment. To fully rest, you'd need good sleep. Sure. Leave it to me. Fantastic. She rubs her hands together. I don't remember the last time I had more than half a night's sleep. The hours before midnight should be the calmest. Just wake us up if anything happens. The man flashes you a wide smile. It's easy to wake us up. Just yell. He drinks from his mug. I ask them about their lieutenant. You wonder how to phrase the question. Whenever you meet new people, you can influence how they perceive you by selecting one of the attitudes. 1 sec, I'm going to take a drink of water. We can be friendly. We can be playful. We can be distanced. We can be intimidating. And we can be vulnerable. I'm looking forward to this. We'll be friendly. We'll be friendly. I think this Roadwarden that we're playing as is a decent dude. Or oh, I get to preview what these look like. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. I was hoping to meet with your lieutenant. Could we talk for a bit? I'm sure you're busy. If so, could you just introduce your lieutenant? I'm looking for your lieutenant. I'd rather speak with someone who's not going to waste my time. I had a long journey. I need to have a word with your lieutenant. Yeah, we'll be friendly. I was hoping to meet your lieutenant. Could we talk for a bit? The woman lets out a loud sigh, dusts off her gambeson, and then steps towards you. She pays little attention to the sword at her side. We most definitely can, you and I, though holding this rank is still somewhat new to me. Are you a messenger? Did you lose your mount? She observes you with curiosity. Or are you looking for help? I'm your new Roadwarden. My horse is waiting outside. Really? Oh, right. Really? The soldier in the shirt leans forward. That explains how you got here in one piece, all by yourself. Better bring your beast here, adds the lieutenant. We have no hay, but I bet it dreams of dropping its saddle. A long pause. I'm Tulia, by the way. She reaches her hand out. I shake her hand. Yeah, Leto works. I'm Leto. Her grasp is confident. The shake is slight. Just keep your horse away from the tents. She steps away. We don't need to smell its dung. Ah, there's this one issue. The soldier in the shirt also rises to his feet. We've no tent to spare, so you'll have to use a blanket or something. Ah, no problem. I enjoy observing the stars anyway. You walk through the gate. Your mount looks around and snorts anxiously. Not many humans could ride a horse. It's not only taller than you, but also bulky, as heavy as it is strong. You can get in the saddle with a single breath, but most people wouldn't know where to even begin. From every side, it's a wall of flesh. Horses were brought to the Dragon Woods from the conquest in the south. They can trot for a long time, but won't outrun some of the local monsters. Your palfrey needs you to survive, but without it, you too would be lost. It's my only companion here. I want it to feel at ease. It takes a few steps towards you, scolding you with another snort. It scratches the bottom of its neck. Yo, you scratched the bottom of its neck. I would have been like, that's wild. You scratch the bottom of its neck, with strength and confidence, just the way it likes it. Hold on 1 sec. The music is a little loud for me. I want to see basic. No, we're definitely staying with Pixel. Yeah. Okay. Humans see useful animals, and even pets, as monsters in disguise. Getting emotionally attached to them is believed to lead humans to their doom. But you know that horses need companionship. I speak to it gently and lead it to the camp. You end up next to the fire pit. Removing the saddle makes the horse nicker with relief. You take a couple of minutes to examine its back, just in case. While the riding equipment is not that heavy for such a strong animal, with enough time, it starts to chafe. You wish it had something better to eat than this shabby grass. You should look for an inn. I need to unpack. You haven't brought that many things, and you lost one of the sacks while fleeing the Crimson Corpse Eaters. Worst of all, you have no rope left, but maybe the soldiers could share one. Shouldn't cost more than a dragon bone. Aside from the travel set, you own a few valuable possessions essential for your trade. So this is where we can be either a fighter. I've spent my savings on decent combat equipment. I have a fine gambeson, an axe made of steel, and a reliable crossbow with quarrels. A mage. I have talismans that help me use my powers, as well as an iron axe and a worn gambeson. Or a scholar. I carry writing instruments and alchemical ingredients, as well as an iron axe, a worn gambeson, and a small healing potion. I want to learn more about the 3 classes. Word of the day. Ensorcelled. I probably read that wrong, but is that you want to define that for us, or should I look it up? As a fighter, you'll have an easier time in physical challenges. Thanks to your superior equipment and hidden bonuses during dice rolls, you'll be physically more capable than the other classes. What opens unique opportunities during some social interactions, it's the best class for RPG beginners. The fighter's weakness is their reliance on physical strength. Your special abilities won't be available to you if your vitality points drop to 0. These are my vitality points. This is the time. Ah, enchanted. So, okay. It's an adjective. I understand. The mage uses Pneuma, a versatile but limited pool of energy points that can be spent to cast a few humble spells. Magic won't protect you better than a sharp axe, but as a mage, you'll be able to heal faster while resting, detect magic in a mysterious area, distract a beast with a simple trick, and find a common tongue with other magic users. Using the mage's powers too freely will result in having no Pneuma left when you need it the most. The scholar will know more about the world's mysteries than you, helping you take advantage of some unusual situations. Your character will impress the locals with its knowledge, and you'll be able to read the sparse written clues without anyone's assistance. Scholars struggle with combat more than the other classes, but with enough carefulness and exploration, you'll gain access to alchemical mixtures that will help you escape from many dangerous situations. I believe for this first one, we will go fighter. I want to go mage, but I think the safer choice just to get more... I've only played this game like once, and it was a few months ago, so... I'll be a fighter. You unpack and inspect your belongings. Your water skin isn't pierced. The sparse clothes are still here. Just in case... Oh, got it. Just in case, you take a look at your wooden bowl and mug, your cape, tinderbox, bandages, food rations, knife, nothing special or too cumbersome. From time to time, your routine helps you avoid mistakes, but this doesn't make it any more exciting. Taking hits will damage your armor. You can then fix it in various settlements. Armor 3 out of 4. It will stop even a life-threatening strike with your current gambeson. It's the best protection you can get. Inventory. Okay, so we can... This is where we can see. Unless you're occupied with another task, you can eat food, drink potions, and use your items from this menu. Be sure to click on each new item you receive, as some items can have unusual applications. Food rations. They consist of dried meat, crackers, nuts, seeds, fruits, and water, which spoil slowly and don't require additional cooking. We have a pouch with coins. The city artisans make coins by cutting dragon bones into slices. They are valued by merchants, though rarely used in the countryside. Equipment, a gambeson, a padded defensive jacket made of linen filled with rags. It's the cheapest type of armor, yet surprisingly effective, and as a result, very common. The travel set. Your sacks contain all sorts of useful tools, and then we have a well-crafted battle axe. Traveling with an axe shows that you've learned how to fight humans and human-sized monsters, while having a weapon made of steel makes it clear that you are someone to be reckoned with. and a crossbow, difficult to make and valued for their usefulness. Crossbows can be used even by an inexperienced traveler and can pierce most scales and armors. All right, so that's our gear. I return to the soldiers. I'm gonna actually, oh geez. I'm gonna put myself right over here. I don't think I'm taking up any. Line me up with that line there. Yeah. Oh. One more pixel. Come on, one more pixel. Oh. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That would have bugged me if I had looked over and I saw that little line over there. Anyway. They're at the table again, observing your beast and chatting between themselves. Your stomach growls at the sight of them eating out of wooden bowls. One more bowl was put at a previously unused end of the table. You can sit down on a tree log. Let's see here. I can join them at the table, take a look at the meal. I can thank them for the meal, but I don't want to eat with them. I sit down and ask Tulia what she can tell me about this area. I completely ignore the meal. I sit down and speak to Tulia. I'm going to join them and take a look at the meal. It's been a long journey, and I could use the food. It's cold gruel, the meal eaten in times of hardship. This specific bowl is filled with water, hog millet, some strange-looking cereals, and blueberries. Welcoming you with a meal, even a humble one, is beyond their duty. Soldiers live with and for their companions, constantly on the move from one part of the realm to another, making sacrifices to protect their group as they face dozens of hideous creatures. Their lives are filled with discipline, hardship, and camaraderie. Roadwardens, on the other hand, learn how to work by themselves. They seldom engage in open combat, patrolling the same roads for years. They help the settlements stay in touch, but also maintain commerce, settle down forged friendships. When there are no laws to follow, they use their own judgment. Different responsibilities, different lifestyles. I eat quickly, not focusing on the taste, and then speak with Tulia. Nourishment, 3 out of 4. Hell yeah. She's focused and chooses her words carefully. She looks away only when she gathers her thoughts. I'm afraid I can tell you less than I would like to, and less than I should. She nods towards the other soldier. As you can see, there's not a lot of us left. At the beginning of summer, there were 8 of us, including our previous lieutenant. 5 are dead. 1 has run away in tears. We are also strangers to this land. Oh wait, we are also strangers in this land, adds her companion. Any piece of information may help me do my job. The man leans forward. His legs shake nervously. He sounds like a kid asking a bard to sing one more story, tell a joke, or do a magic trick. Whatever it takes to escape from the boredom of his untrimmed, from Warden. His untrimmed beard hides a much younger face than you originally thought. What did the officials tell you? I expect not much. No soul governs these lands. I share what I consider to be relevant. You tell the soldiers how little guidance you've received, since this area is too far away from Hovlavan to keep it under your control. You were warned that it is untamed and unknown. Who knows how many villages, bandits, or monsters may be found in these unmapped hills and forests. From time to time, new people come here to look for boundless opportunities, but most of them never return. Do they turn into walking corpses, or find what they're looking for? No soul could tell me, so I was looking for your guidance. The lieutenant drinks from her cup, crosses her legs, ankle on knee. Seeing her chair makes you doubt she'll ever find a comfortable position. Where should we start? Let's see here. What should I know about the peninsula? I'll tell you what I know, and you'll be the judge. How long did it take for you to get here from the city? On a decent palfrey, I'd guess it would be 3-4 days. When you confirm, she continues. From here, you can reach the coast in about a day, as long as you don't make any stops. Do you know the situation? Why no ships can get here? You nod. The sea route allows Havlavan officials to keep in touch with the coastal villages, collect taxes, move the soldiers, collect lumber, deliver tools. But maintaining order on a wild coast, such as this one, is like filling the ocean depths with coins. Because of the rocks, you can hardly stop a ship 5 miles from the shore, and the boats can't get much closer. She nods. I don't know much about fishing, but there's not that many people living by the shore, and they don't crave to stay in touch with the city folk. As she pauses, her companion carries on. No soul from the north ever came to the camp. But when we traveled to the roadside inn, belt of the north, they're happy to trade and to play dice. Why not just stay at one of the settlements? The man clears his throat. I mean, you know, we're to guard this road. This camp is our post, and, well... He turns toward Tolia. She lowers her voice. Don't take it the wrong way, Leto. But are you a devout soul? This is where we get to pick our religious beliefs. Like most city folk, I believe that people should unite their strength to overcome the threats of nature and dark magic. Everyone will be judged for both good and evil deeds. I'm a part of the United Church. For many years, I've supported a monastery that does its best to advance mankind's spiritual growth, artistry, herbalism, and magical research. I follow the teachings of an order of truth. I'm from a small village. For me, the freedom of shell, pneuma, and soul are the main virtues of life. My community is unique and independent, and so are its members. I have a place in my fellowship. I have a strong connection to nature and spirits, and follow the path of my ancestors. Some of my beliefs may be considered sinister and treacherous by the city folk. You'd probably call me a pagan. There is no evidence of the right's existence, and all the mythical tales are explained by magic. No, I am not. For this one, I think our guy comes from humble beginnings. He probably would be part of a fellowship. Leto would be part of a fellowship. Yes, I'm from a small village. For me, the freedom of shell, pneuma, and soul are the main virtues of life. My community is unique and independent, and so are its members. I have a place in my fellowship. Oh, I see. She hesitantly looks away. I don't know much about that river of faith, but I'm sure we're not that different. I'm a Unite myself, she says with a sort of pride in her voice. So she follows the United Church. Maybe just explain what you're thinking of. The people here are disquieting. Every few words, she taps the table with her fingers. Their traditions won't help them negotiate with the officials here. She starts to draw lines with her index finger, as if she's pointing at an invisible map. The peninsula is connected with roads like a big circle. In the northwest, you'll find a weird village at the bog. It's not exactly pagan, I don't think. It even has a priest who claims to be an eremite like yourself. They do crazy shit, her companion chips in. They use the dead to cut down trees and dig in soil. Once I saw it, I begged to never return there. I see. You've heard tales such as this. You've heard tales such as this one since you were a child. If an isolated settlement manages to survive without a city's influence, its customs and traditions grow more and more alien. Every generation learns how to adapt to the dangerous conditions they have to deal with, and the rustic pagan traditions muddy their rivers of faith. The United Church often warns its members about the crazy druids, necromancers, and blood mages, the bringers of doom, the traitors to humankind. Are you able to speak with these necromancers? You can see why we're not eager to go there, if we could avoid it, the lieutenant chuckles. Maybe they'll be more welcoming to a Roadwarden. The roads are dangerous, with little to no shelter. People need your help. The man in the shirt turns a bit, points a finger to the northwest. If you're heading to the undead village, we'll get to an inn first, and soon. Tulia nods. Helt of the North is a safe place. You can talk with the innkeeper or the guards, ask them about the road. And how about the east? She stares off across the camp. Hard to tell. We went there only once. There are hills, forests, rivers. We saw a tunnel sculpted in leaves and branches, but we didn't enter it. Wilderness all around. Are there any monsters worth mentioning? Anything that could catch my mount? We saw all sorts of beasts. The man starts to count on his fingers. Goblins, treants, cats large and small, runners, howlers, wolves, spiked boars, mouflon eaters, griffins, but we managed to stay away. Some could catch up with most mounts. Tulia glances at her companion. Though a palfrey should be fine. The trees are so tall that the flying creatures keep the coast and mountains. There are not that many humans around, and the animals are busy fighting amongst themselves. They fight more for food than territory. The soldier cracks his knuckles. Don't provoke them. Ride fast, and just count on luck. That's all I needed to know. I'm afraid we can't do more for you. Any idea what happened to the previous Roadwarden? Tulia takes a deep breath. Aren't you a bit late for a rescue mission? We haven't heard from him for almost half a year. The soldier speaks for a bit between themselves, trying to get their story straight. They confirm that he had stopped by their camp a few times, but stopped showing up at all in early summer. The bearded soldier starts to scratch the table with the tip of his knife without looking at you. I don't remember his voice. Always busy. Drowning in things to take care of. He would sit somewhere, sharpen his sword, fix his loud mail, clean clothes, write notes on that wax tablet of his. Yep, and leave at dawn. Unlike us, Asteria never gets bored. Tulia lets out a joyless chuckle. He's secretive, but some of the locals speak about him warmly. Maybe he just doesn't like us. Sounds like you're not sure if he's dead or not. If anyone knows, they won't tell us. Maybe someone is keeping him in a basement. Oh, wait. If anyone knows, they won't tell us. Maybe someone is keeping him in a basement. The man carves with a passion. We haven't seen him or his Saurian. Something ate them, I bet. The officials have hired you, right? They don't expect him to return. I don't know. These guys, I don't know. All right. Richer Roadwardens often use four-legged meat-eating Saurians as their mounts. They have to be tamed and trained since they're hatching, but, unlike horses, can easily defend themselves from many monsters. At least your palfrey is fast and reliable, and won't suddenly sink its teeth into an innocent passerby. Do you know what he was looking for? Maybe he left you a message. Neither one of us had any insight into his dealings, says Tulia. My predecessors left me no clues. We also took a look at Asterian's stuff. Wait! She raises her open palm. I almost forgot. She stands up and heads to the nearby tent. He has kids in a village near Havlavan. I was planning to take all his things there. A pouch, a second spear, a decent bow, some potions, quite a treasure. She glances at you. But I would much prefer to bring them the truth about their father. So you want me to find out what happened to him in exchange for his stuff? Here's the catch. She dusts off the hilt of her sword. We've hired a messenger to ask the commanders for further orders. Since she hasn't returned, and you know nothing about her, she either ran away or something happened to her. She sighs with resignation. We are meant to stay here until fall. What do you think? Come see us. Tell us what you've learned about the man, and we'll get back to Havlavon together. You think about your real mission. You were planning to return to Havlavon in the early fall anyway. If he's alive, I don't think he's going to be happy about me taking away all of his possessions. True, but he's considered dead. I doubt he'd begrudge you anything. And who knows? You may just find his shell lying on the roadside tomorrow. He wears mail, uses a spear mostly. Maybe 5 feet tall, but stout. Long red beard, short hair, pale face, rarely smiles. She glances at her companion, but after he adds nothing, she sits down and stretches out her legs. So find out what happened to him, dead, alive, left, just let me know. I've lost my rope. Can you spare one? You're in luck. She heads toward one of the crates and moves aside a large linen sack, revealing a rope. She brings it back and nonchalantly sits down on her chair. Take it. I was just planning to leave it behind. I take a closer look at the rope. A fine rope. A regular rope made of hemp fibers. I take it. And offer some food in return. Julia leans forward and rests her forearm on her thighs, looking down with clasped hands, and then meets your eyes. I'd normally refuse, but we need some decent food. Every day I'm searching through the groats, looking for worms or putridity. We forage, but it's not a great spot. Some food rations will brighten up a foggy day. For now, you leave the rope on the table. What happened to your squad? The man shrugs. Bandits happened. And monsters. A strong band, though. Oh, wait, no. A strong band, though. His companion chips in. Jesus, my eyes. When we got to the peninsula in the spring, we saw some people living in this camp. The lieutenant decided to avoid it and look for an inn. We had to travel through the night for a bit. The bearded soldier scoffs and crosses his arms. But she carries on. If he had decided otherwise, we would have all died that day. The innkeeper explained that the camp is a trap, that the armed ones pretending to be soldiers stay there at night. Lose everything you have. Sounds like slave hunters. Talia sighs. Very much so. They killed some and took others away. Who knows where? They were letting the northerners go, hoping to avoid their wrath. It kind of worked, said the soldier. We asked them for help, but they refused. We had to clear the entire camp on our own, and that's why 3 of our people died. Don't exaggerate. It's not like Lieutenant didn't make a mistake. He wanted to get rid of them and take over their camp. But we didn't know our enemy well enough. We were outnumbered, and they had an ice mage amongst them. She looks at you. At least we cleared the road. Saved lives. You mentioned monsters as well? Nothing that wouldn't surprise you. Those of us who survived the skirmishes were young, too inexperienced to spend a summer in this place without a good leader, and they didn't trust me. One of them got caught by a treant, and one ignored my orders to perform some sort of ritual hunt, so a werebear tore her to pieces. The last one tried to act tough, Didn't tell us that he had a cut on his hand while cleaning his gambeson. She lets out a ghastly chuckle. We had to cut it off. And he was so ashamed that he decided to walk north to find a new life. Disappear. Idiot. What a colorful journey. The man tries to drink from his mug, but it's empty. You've made this place safer. Barely. Tulia seems tired, and who knows if it was worth it, the lives and effort. Tulia, how did you become lieutenant? I assume, through what you've told me, I can already assume that it's just kind of been given to you because everyone else died, but... That's not much of a story, honestly. She looks at her hand, which is currently rolling a mug over the table. In the city, there's a strict order of what should I call it. She exchanges looks with her companion, but he can't help her. Well, leadership succession? I guess. Pavlovan chief selects commanders, those select lieutenants, and those put their soldiers in order of priority. If a lieutenant dies, they get replaced by the next soldier in line. So you were his successor? Nah, not really. When we fought the bandits, our lieutenant was hit by a slingshot. His boyfriend jumped to help him, but failed to protect either of them from the spell. It was like a ball of ice that hung above them and exploded, piercing their heads, completely avoiding their shield. Really unpleasant. She pauses. Jumping like that to save a man in the middle of an attack doesn't sound like a wise decision. I agree, but so what? He's dead. I doubt he's going to learn much from a scolding. You were the third one in line, is that right? Basically, yeah, she says without enthusiasm. I didn't plan to become a leader, though I'll get demoted once we return to the city. I prefer to follow anyway. What was your squad's mission? The lieutenant looks into your eyes. You know, the usual. Making the roads safe, keeping people alive. I explained that it might be important for me to know what they have tried to accomplish. I can't really tell you. Let's just say it would be nice to have a reliable outpost somewhere nearby. A place where you can always find a group of fighters willing to protect you in the name of the law. She tilts her head back. Now, if you have any other questions. Anything I should know about this camp? The story is brief. Some merchant built the camp to have an extra stop for mules and donkeys just between the inn and the southern villages. There's plenty of grass here and a pond nearby. When the peninsula grew more dangerous, the camp stood abandoned. From time to time, serving as a shelter for travelers, the bandits came here in spring, further paralyzing the exchange of information between the northern and southern settlements. Since these highwaymen are no more, the situation may reverse. Time will tell. You can sleep here whenever you want, the man concludes the tale. But don't expect to wake up without pain in your back. If you were me, where would you go next? The soldier answers quickly. To the inn, of course. He grabs his empty mug. The one northwest from here. If you can't afford the room, the main hall is free of charge. The locals rarely gather there. Oh, wait, no. The locals rarely gather there. The northern roads is much more traveled, mentions Tulia. But the hunters will tell you about this and that, and you'll have a chance to introduce yourself. The innkeeper can listen and knows many souls. Any good tips on how I can make a good first impression on him? She smirks. Avoid cheap jokes. Stick to trade. Don't waste his time. Show him that you can be relied on. It's getting late. We should prepare for the night. I agree. Tulia sighs with relief. And may you do better than Asterion did. Stay vigilant. She winks at you, shattering the mask of a soldier. Thank you for your help. You go to the barrel and splash water on your face, which makes you even more aware of how much you need a bath. After the night, it will only get worse. Your horse is already napping. still too anxious to lay down. I prepare for my watch. The soldier in the shirt is eager to guide you. Just observe the area. There's plenty of griffins around, though they won't try to jump over the palisade. Probably better watch out for the apes. They climb up and carry out any food they can. And there's this one really loud were-elk. Dear God, were-elk? What the fuck? Sorry, I read that were-elk, and I'm from up north, and I've seen elk. So like the thought of a were-elk terrifies me. There's this one really loud were-elk that keeps smelling the wall, though it has never tried to get in. He points at a gate. The lieutenant and I will block the entrances. They're quite heavy, so if anyone comes here looking for shelter, better call us to help you out. And if someone is being chased by wolves or anything, better throw them the rope instead. He scratches his head. If it gets cold, feel free to make a fire, and the best place is on the watchtower. You may want to put a blanket there or something. The watchtower? He gives you a long, puzzled look. Oh, here. He points at a pile of crates. Just climb up to the tallest one. You'll have a great view at the northern side, the more dangerous side. And also, I know you're tired after all that riding. He points at the tent on the other side of the camp. I can handle a couple of hours sleeping on the ground. If you wish, go there after me and rest just this once. At least I have a pallet inside. Thanks a lot. You put your blanket on the tallest crate and sit down. The night is warm, but the sporadic summer breeze brings gentle refreshment from time to time. Your back aches, and you have to force yourself to keep your eyes open. The light of the moon helps you focus on the tall grasses. For most of the time, you spot smaller critters and birds, but these are exceptions. At one point, you see 3-horned deer trying to challenge one another. Before they clash their antlers, a 2-legged dragonling appears, leading its much smaller offspring. The furry beasts try to intimidate the predators with roars and aggressive head movements. After a few moments, both sides walk away slowly, not willing to risk the fight nor to admit their defeat. I don't let it distract me. I keep looking around. You hear the death screams of distant prey and the mating calls of monkeys. Runners are chasing a gray hare. A group of musk oxen lazily chewing the grass, preparing themselves to sleep. A dusk fox is running together with a lynx, making playful screeches. Thankfully, you never have to intervene. You just sit there, watching the not-so-distant forest, trying to outlast your sleepiness. You'd only guess how much time has passed. Once you feel you've had enough, you climb down and go to the tent, waking up the bearded man with just a couple of words. You confirm that nothing important has happened. I gather my things and squeeze into the tent. I use my bag as a pillow. I put my blanket on the pallet, cover myself with my cloak. Sleeping in a tent is not the stuff of dreams, but it's a much welcomed rest. The pallet keeps the cold soil away, and the moonlight saves the outside world from the eerie gloom. You listen to your own breath and find comfortable position. Your job starts tomorrow. I focus on the real goal of my journey. The Merchant Guild wants you to take control of this realm. Your wardening duties are secondary. First and foremost, you need to explore the peninsula. Learn about the territory, resources, and threats. Get to know the locals. And if you can, convince them to consider negotiations with Hovlavon officials and traders. Could the tribes resist the soldiers or be a threat to the priests of the United Church? Are there any forbidden practices that need to be eradicated, such as blood magic, necromancy, robbery, or slavery? At least I have time. 40 days to be exact. I need to be as thorough as I can. Once you finish your reconnaissance, you should speak with Tolia and return to Havlavon. There, you'll report back to your employers and get your reward. In the meantime, you have your own goal to pursue. Oh, wow. This is fucking sick. Okay. Let's see here. Gather some extra coins so I can save my siblings from debt collectors. I need to gather some extra coins so I can retire early and live in prosperity and safety. Gather enough connections among the local traders. I'll use them to become a major player in the merchant guild. I want to be remembered as the soul who brought peace and order to this realm, a hero. I just want to help people, make this region safer for locals and the newcomers alike. I need to find a new life for myself. I have a difficult past and I want it to be forgotten. I think Leto just wants to help folks. I think he just wants to help people. I don't think he judges too much. Your half-asleep senses are catching the sounds of the wild forest, your instincts keeping you alert and anxious, though the pleasant, humid late summer air evening is out slowly. So you can't travel during the night. Press the sleep button to rest. Oh, cool. You're thinking about your goal, but you need to gather your strength. All I can do now is rest. Sleeping in a tent. You can spend the night in a borrowed tent. It's nothing special, but it will protect you from the wind and rain, and the ground won't be painfully hard nor cold. We gain no vitality back. We will lose a bit of satiation and whatever this is. So we sleep. Is this, yeah. Oh, it's my appearance. Oh, yeah, I look like shit. You're woken up by sunlight. Well rested and ready. Without haste, you gather your things. After only a couple of breaths, you notice a weird smell. Like a roast. No, burning meat. Burning, rotten meat. Disgust crawls into your consciousness. You exit the tent. Your horse is looking around nervously. Your bags are where you had left them, and you see gates open. You go outside to see what's happening. One sec. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Hello. Sorry for the delay. My roommate came downstairs and had to talk to me for a moment. But we're all good. Oh. I'm gonna use this as a moment though to just hang out for a sec now that we've kind of broken the loop. I wanna give my I don't wanna like I use voices and stuff when I play games like this. And I don't wanna fucking break my voice an hour in. It's funny I say that too because I'm about to smoke, but the irony is not lost on me. Like, no, I get it. It's like, where the fuck? Oh, there it is. Hey, thank you. Thank you. I've always been told that I have like a good range. I think it's all the D&D. I've done D&D as a player since I was 13. I'm 28 now. And over the last couple of years, I've been DMing, and I don't want to be like the guy who's got like the one voice for everything kind of deal. So I like to try and give it some life, at least a little bit, you know. I know we haven't even left the first camp yet, but my goodness, I'm enjoying this. Someone's stomping around upstairs. Perfect. Oh. So I totally forgot tomorrow's Easter. My job is closed for Easter. So I'll probably end up streaming tomorrow. Keep an eye out for that. Spud sticky. Where's my grinder? There it is. Yeah, because I actually kind of had a hard time playing this game, like on my own. Oh yeah, so are you familiar with fighting fantasy, like the old like dice based books? They were like they were made by the guys who ended up creating Warhammer and stuff. Hello, welcome to the chat, Jose. We're taking a little tiny intermission. We're just hanging out for a second. Welcome to the chat. But yeah, this gives me big fighting fantasy vibes. Yeah, they have all of those on Steam. And seeing how this is going, I might take a little trip back and play one or two of them sometime on the stream, just as like a little fun afternoon thing or evening thing. You know, maybe when my voice starts to tire, I can get some tea or something going. Crack out the kettle. All right. Yeah, I feel like that'd be some fun nostalgia. Bring this back out. Nothing like a good pipe and some talking. Both soldiers are standing near a humble pyre. The man in the shirt looks at you. Looks in the shirt, looks at it contemplatively. Tully is the first one to address you. Leto. She greets you with a nod. We used the horse's manure for the flames, so don't worry about cleaning it up. You see a corpse among the flames. It's impossible to tell if it belongs to a male or a female, but it was an adult. The burning process won't be over for a couple more hours. If I had, honey. A traveler? Or an undead? The latter. A young one. She lacked the pneuma to understand that she couldn't get inside the camp without climbing. I stabbed her with a spear from a safe distance. She lifts her weight. One more fog, and she'd be a real threat. Even now, it took a couple of hits to knock her down. Sooner or later, every human shell wakes up, gaining more strength with each soul it devours, and each moment it spends in the fogs. Burning the dead is not just a religious practice, it is a necessity. Soldiers, priests, village mayors, even road wardens. Making a large pyre takes a lot of time, but it saves lives. Tulia calls this undead a she. Most unites hesitate to do so. It's time for me to make my leave. Running away from the reek, huh? I don't blame you. She walks with you for a few steps. Find us here if you need us, or if you learn what happened to Asterion. There's ground here for you to rest. Safe travels. These words make you stop. An old farewell, mocked in a number of songs and tales, and yet you hear no scorn in Tulia's voice. You wonder how many acts of kindness like this one you're going to experience in the days to follow. She returns to the pyre. I prepare myself for the journey. Gotcha. You somehow miss the fact that your mount is already saddled and warmed up. You double-check the equipment, but you don't need to fix anything. The soldiers were diligent. Normally, preparing a palfrey for a long journey takes a lot of time. You put on your gambeson and make sure that your axe is tightly attached to your belt. Then get in the saddle. The palfrey nickers, ready to leave. It's time for you to get to the crossroads, north from here. I need to ride north. All right, so we'll go to travel. So we are here. We're right here. So we got all this. We got all this. We're gonna travel north. Even at a latter hour, you wouldn't expect to meet any travelers in the valley. The warm summer breeze lures your mount forward, but the serene chirping of birds is quickly replaced by the distant screechings and gurgles coming from further down the path. Oh, jeez. You soon find the pack of four-legged griffins. They're larger than foxes and merge the features of birds and furred beasts. Each one is a different size, coat and colors, and their temperaments are just as varied. Their fronts are covered with vivid feathers, while their rears have darker fur. Their wings are massive, making them impressive jumpers, but they're too heavy to fly. About 24 beasts are yelling, brawling, and chasing each other around, blocking your path. I consider my options. Okay. You can't enter the forest blindly. If these or other creatures were to chase after you, the thicket would be disastrous for your horse. There are reasons why travelers stay as close to the main roads as possible, and why adventurers move in groups. Usually, the safest approach would be to stay where you are and just wait for the pack to get hungry. It may, however, take up to a couple of hours. You're thinking about your conversation with Tolia. You've got a lot to do, and time may be of the essence. The dice icon marks the actions that involve a random chance. If you have any vitality points, you can use the warrior's training to access unique interactions. Let's see here. I take my axe and hurry the horse. If we ride fast enough, we should be fine. I should stay here. Better safe than sorry. I grab my crossbow. A light hit should be enough to make them scatter. How many crossbow bolts do I have? I have 3. Got it. Oh wow, they even have more like detailed sorts. That's cool. Anyway. Use violence or direct threat. If you have any vitality, I have 3 out of 4. I don't really want to use any of that. Nourishment. Neat. Oh, alright. I can't use my inventory right now, I guess, because we're in a thing. What's this here? What is this now? Force. Force is an experience where you gain an advantage during physical struggles. Gotcha. Yeah, let's use the crossbow. Crossbows are an easy weapon to use. Oh wait, you can learn more about your character's abilities here. Oh, I have a character sheet. Leto the Roadwarden, after years of training to become a fighter, to help local villagers, and to make the region safer for the locals and newcomers alike. That's cool. Oh, wow. That's neat. Sewing experience, gambling experience, lies, faith, spared animals, combat experience. Okay, that's cool. This is neat. Crossbows are an easy weapon to use, and you've got plenty of time to aim. The creature falls on its side and screams, alerting its companions. Confused, they look around, and after a while they run away, one of them limping with your quarrel in its thigh. I ride forward. Oh, that scared the hell out of me. The road splits. According to what the soldiers have told you, you may find a safe inn by turning left. The forest to the right is lush and the trail is overgrown. Kids used to have this song, how did it go? The harshest pathways leads to the dragon's lair. But those who search for treasure, do you truly dare? The signpost in front of you doesn't make your situation much clearer. It was put here by someone who can't write. Just imagining like a fucking signpost up and just gobbledygook, and it's like, oh, this doesn't fucking help at all. For folks who can't read, covered in old red paint, it points east. Blood there, as people say, danger to be found. There's not a soul to ask for guidance. I look at my horse. What's its name? Soddle? No, dude. Johnson is peaceful. As you stroke its mane, maybe it can't help choose a path, but you've spent many years together. Happy to go on. It takes a couple of steps forward. You spot a few berry shrubs and wild cabbages. They still need at least 2 weeks to gain maturity. Time to make a turn. Hold on, before we do that, I'm gonna eat. Alright. So, let's see here. Oh, that's cool. A point connecting the deep forests of the east and western lands. I'm gonna quick save as well. So, archive. That's cool. Let's see here. Turning left. Okay. So, I'm gonna take the soldier's advice, unless they're trying to fucking kill me, and we're gonna go left. Johnson trots with ease. Unbothered by the few branches covering the beaten road, the bird songs and the distant howls draw your attention to the forest, which gets sparser and brighter. You spot boars, roe deer, and saurians. The sight of a nearby wolf pack worries you, but once you push your hips forward and your palfrey enters a canter, the beasts don't even begin a pursuit. The speed alone will protect you from many dangers. You notice a stone tower, taller than the trees. It must be the inn I've heard about. Inns like this one fit the regions traveled by merchants, but you wouldn't expect a place of this size in a forsaken peninsula. The stone and lumber must have been transported from far away, and the workers guarded by expensive mercenaries surely lived for many seasons in a primitive hamlet, subsisting on salted supplies. There are seemingly no cracks in the wall, and the building was whitewashed only a few years back. The road is wide and beaten. Dozens of souls could hide, if not in the buildings, then at least in the yard. The expenses and labor put into the fortress were worth many trading ships. 3 armed people are on the ramparts, though you only see what's above their waistline. They're leaning on the parapet right next to the gate, and you think you notice a glimpse of a smile. They wear gambesons, each one of them, dyed differently, yellow, green, and linen gray. I approach the gate. A woman in yellow armor leans forward. She has long, curly, disorderly red hair, pointing in every possible direction. This combination of color doesn't work at all. In the woods, one would have to shout to draw this much attention. There's still a fair distance between the two of you, but she speaks loudly. I hadn't seen a horse for years now. I just said that it's weird to see such a large jackass, huh? Her voice is young and strong, with an accent that reminds you of a villager's spread around Hovlavon. But no jackass would wear a saddle, I'd say. She exchanges a few words with a male guard wearing green, giving you time to move closer. This one here. Wait. Sorry. Well, this one here says really... They're really... donkey saddles. Say, traveler, how hard is it to ride a horse? Let's see here. Let's see here. I'll be playful with her. She seems chill. I laugh. You wouldn't believe it. The lessons were a pain. You get off your horse and imitate the silly walk from the day that followed your first long journey. When your whole shell was crying, you illustrate the pain as you move your hand from your back to your hips, then thighs, and return. Oh, in return, the guards tell you about that time when they had to carry their friend with bitten off legs for 3 days straight through the heart of the woods. Meanwhile, the other guards open the gate. You may be in a good mood, the woman in the yellow jacket smiles at you, but don't get too nosy when you talk to our boss. The man never smiles. He has the world's he has the world's suffering sculpted on his face. Jeez. She leads you under the roof, under which you palfrey can rest, tethered to the cord and a wooden post near some old hay. Once you're ready, go inside, speak with our boss. Maybe you're hungry? The other guards take care of your various chores. Oh, the other guards take care of various chores. They peek at your mount every now and then, and they're splitting firewood, cleaning their clothes, weeding the garden, patches, and moving chairs. 2 of them are making a rope. You head towards the inn, hearing the piercing scream of a boar from the other side of the yard. I open the door. You're in an inn in the morning. You can spend the entire day on resting. Neat. 13 hours, 45 minutes before dusk. Day 1. The locked windows make the air stuffy, and the weak fire in the stove hardly lightens up the hall. A muscular man is sweeping the floor near the stairs, but after he glances at you, he leans the broom against the wall and heads behind the counter. You're lucky to show up. His voice is deep and soft with a city-like accent. He observes you with a keen attention, yet avoiding your eyes. Have a keg of decent ale, wormwood bog, myrtle, juniper berries, cat's foot. He fills a mug carefully and puts it on the countertop. It's going to spoil soon. Today, maybe. We don't drink here before the evening. I hate to see the stuff go to good waste. His skin is dark, almost purple, rare even among the southern tribes, and his hair is naturally bluish. His clothes are quite fancy for manual labor. The elegant tunic would stand out in a city square. I stand at the counter. The planks let out a creak after every step you make, so you slow down a bit. You could swear that the innkeeper made little to no noise. Here you go. He pushes the mug forward. Just so you know, my pelt to the north doesn't belong to Hovlavon. You can sleep on the floor if you wish so. If you want a bed or meal, you have to pay. We may have some leftovers from dinner, but I need to check. Let's see here. They did tell me not to be jokeful with this man, so probably be distanced. Yeah. I won't stay here for long. And I introduce myself. I'm Leto. He nods and fills another mug, this time with water. Guess there's no point in waiting for Asterion then. Glad to see someone taking his place. Even my crew here hits the road only if they need to be seen. The healers are howler. Even my crew here hits the road only if they need to see the healers of Howler's Dell. They're more than resourceful. The Roadwarden is always going to find work here, in the north, though maybe not on the eastern road. He takes a mouthful of water and drinks it with a pleased sigh. There are no guests here at the time, or hardly ever. I can take a short break. For a brief moment, he meets your eyes. I drink the ale. I want to be polite. This man's giving me a free drink, and from what I hear, he's a rather serious fellow. The dark room and wooden walls of the mug make the liquid look as brown as a chestnut. The lay in the spring hits your nose, and the first sip is even too complex, too flowery. While the brewer has used fancy ingredients, the exotic licorice ruins the aftertaste. Now you know why there's so much left. Maybe it takes an acquired taste. The innkeeper nods. I was hoping to see someone willing to patrol the roads. Maybe you'll help me with a worrying thought I have. With a worrying thought I have. Which is? There are brigands in the woods. Our place is a stronghold, so I'm not afraid of an open strike. They've gotten more active in the last 2 years. One day, they may steal our furs. And I've no doubt they're the reason why merchants come here only once. Having bandits around gets expensive. He rubs his hands together, camouflaging his paws. Warn you to reach Howler's Dell, northwest from here. It's the largest settlement around. I'm sure you'll get there sooner or later. Ask Thias, the mayor, about Glossia, that bloodthirsty wolf of a woman. I've heard rumors about a raid in the north. Glossia is ready to break the truce with the locals. I'm willing to join forces with them to get rid of the band. He looks at a nearby dragon bone. Not too difficult, right? Just do it when you have a chance. A couple of days won't make much difference. I'll pay you 2 coins when you get back with the news. That fine? 2's fine. Great. What else do you need? I'm looking for Asterion, the previous Roadwarden. Are you now? He goes to the table and invites you to sit down with him. I don't think I'm going to be much help. He rests his elbows on the table and grunts quietly to clear his throat. But I do want you to find him. So, when asked about his intentions, he measures his words. Asterion and I made a risky deal. Well, a very promising one. Last time he was here, he took 50 coins, my half of the investment. He knocks on the table with a fist, anxiously. If you give me my coin, or at least find out what happened to the guy, I'll make sure you won't be disappointed after bringing me the news. Could it be that Asterion stole the coins and ran away? He looks at a window and starts to play with a shutter. Just think Asterion ain't the kind of soul that would do such a thing. For him, it wasn't much of a fortune. And I'd risk saying he'd earn my trust. Not only mine, you know. It's easy for a Roadwarden to make connections. He always had places to go, things to take care of. He rubs the table with his thumb, as if trying to clean an invisible stain. I've asked travelers. I've sent a couple of my pals to find him. No real news. I know he stayed in White Marshes for a day and was meant to do something for the people there. It's a village in the northwest. Just stay on the main road until you reach the bogs, then enter them. You may get there before dusk. So, let me know once you find anything, and we may yet return to this whole investment thing. I'll think about it. He nods. What else do you need? What can you tell me about the peninsula? What could anyone say? This place doesn't even have a name, unless there's an old book in an archive that no soul knows about. You know what I'd call everything from here to the coast? The hunting ground. He glances at your eyes, but it's not us who hunt. Keep that in heart. But the beasts in all shapes and forms. His words gain confidence slowly, which is strengthened by his deep voice. I've lived in this inn for over 10 years now, and I've only seen a couple of roads, a couple of places. It's just, once you get here, and you see how harsh it is to hit the road, you have only more reasons to stay at the warm stove behind a wall, even if it's suffocating. He looks towards the windows. I'm sure you've heard a lot already, that the people don't build hamlets anymore, that there's no more ibexes from the south, and that traders stay only a few days. All of our iron is used for cauldrons, not swords or tools. What will I find traveling west? Well, there are hills nearby. Then you'll find a village, maybe an hour away from here. It was destroyed by beasts almost a decade ago. Nothing to see there. The goblins live there now, so most people just travel around it, and they say it's haunted, but who knows? Who cares? He crosses his arms and starts to sway back and forth, gathering his thoughts. You'll get to a large tree on the edge of the swamp. For the locals, it's scarred. You're not used to hearing someone mentioning pagans as if there's nothing unusual about them. There's a small path south, which leads to an old mine in the mountains. Nothing to find there, but keep riding north, and you'll find Howler's Dell, set at a clean brook. Farmers live there, and Mofflons and druids let you stay for a night, but they're not cheap. If anyone thinks my prices are bad, it means they ain't been to the Ape Ale Inn yet. He lets out a gentle smile. I smile politely. I know only one bit about the next settlement. Old Pagos. The soil there ain't too fertile, so they work in the air, quarry, and help each other. Oh, they help other settlements build things in exchange for crops. The forests and hills ain't too harsh, but the Seekers have a small monastery nearby. The mountains, I don't care much about them. They keep to themselves, and they don't pay well. The third village is unknown to me. White marshes, set at the bogs. I've heard it smells like Griffin's lair. I've heard a lot of nasty rumors about the place, but I won't share them. I don't want to be a lie spreader. So 3 villages, really. Howler's, the one near the monastery, and whatever it's called, and marshes. Don't let their beds and palisades fool you. Though weird people live there, don't tell them more than you need to. You wonder if it's something he would tell other travelers as well. Are the eastern roads as rough as I've heard? Pretty much. Don't leave the main road, I'd say. Not so far from here, you'll find an old dolmen. A few of my people had to spend a night there, and monkeys stole food and gods from their bags. Gouds? I don't know. It was their fault. One of them had fallen asleep in the middle of his watch. But you know, eastern forests are wild, the roads are rough, almost no soul lives there. One day, all these roads will be swallowed by the trees again. The furthest my team has ever gone was the home of the Enchantress. Just stay on track until you reach the crossroads. Right near an abandoned watchtower. From there, turn east. You'll recognize the place. It's a nice home, a lovely meadow, surrounded by a wall. He looks towards the closed window, then at you again. Kind of like our walls, but simpler, without coating. She lives as a hermit. Eudocia. I don't even know how she survives there, but if you don't have a decent coin, you won't find much there. So back to the crossroads. If you turn left instead, you'll see a road. People stay away from it. It connects the tower and the monastery, a shortcut between the two sides of the peninsula. I was warned by the locals not to use it. It already belongs to the beasts. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. Have you ever been to the northern coast? I only know about the Northern Inn. I only know about another inn. It's far from here. Maybe a day on foot. A bit less from the eastern side. His eyes once again focus on the floor. I've never been there, but I've heard it's a safe place. Close to villages of fishers and hunters. Though I don't know much about them. That's all I need. I didn't expect to find an inn of this size in a place such as this. Ah, you know a thing or two after all. His mocking tone is soon replaced by a gentle smile. It was built long before we arrived. I didn't work out well for the previous owners. Once the war ended, they left. Not enough travelers, bad trade. The villages stick to themselves. We, however, came prepared. And now, we're prospering. When you ask him how they can afford all the supplies, he runs his fingers through his dark hair. I'm not against running an inn, but we don't rely on guests. We're the ones doing all the trading. My hunters are a clever bunch, and they stay safe in the forest. In exchange for furs, claws, and bones, we get what we need, and more, both from the south and the north. He relaxes in his chair. We have a good life here. We spend a whole lot on armor, crossbows, lumber, spears, but in another 10, maybe 20 years, we'll have enough savings to move to Havlavan and not work for another day of our lives. We take risks, but smartly. The team is stronger than ever, and I have big plans for us.
I don't want to be racist. That just sounds a little racist.
Is there a good story behind the inn's name? I mean, there's a story, not a good one. He clears his throat. For years, I wanted to have an inn called Pelt. But in my city, it would be in bad taste. Taverns and inns, named with a single word, were cheap, had a nasty reputation. There was the Claw, and Mugger, Basilisk, Blissful, I think. The good places used to be at least 2 words. Empty barrel, a rose, and a helmet. Empress's smile. Pighead was the exception. It was a real dive. He chuckles. In my soul, it's still just a pelt. Pelts are what we came here for, and what will make us reach our goals. I'll return to my other questions. Any rumors? Crosses his arms. I don't like to talk about people who ain't nearby. But you know what you're doing? Who are you wondering about? Tell me about who are the fucking, hold on one sec, archive, what was her name? Journal, humans, let's see here, Tulia. I wonder if they know Tulia. Tell me about Tulia. I ain't seen Tulia in quite some time. Since his squad vanished in the fogs. She's been careful. Glad to know she's still alive. She's too inexperienced to lead the others to battle, I think. He shrugs. Like most people, she needs to follow others. But she already knows that. There's nothing worse than a fighter too stupid to limit their ambitions. Gotcha. Yeah, for sale. I can go and pick up a few things for you. Some food for your travels to start with. Apples, nuts, sausage. Too many at once. We need to maintain our supplies. I've got an elk fur I don't need. Its buyer was caught by a pack of red wolves. For a sleeping spot. Nice for a sleeping spot. Just as nice for a wall. An almost untouched bowl of soup. Oh, soap. Priceless for a traveler. You can't tell if he's being sarcastic. Made of fine oak ash. Strong. Though you should have some better supplies before you start on your own bathhouse. After you mention you'd like something more useful on the roads, he looks down. I don't have any blades or armor to spare, but if you pay well, you can take one of our crossbows and a bunch of quarrels. A yew-bow, wool cords, and the trigger needs just a little bit of oil. It's as good as you can get without soaking it in magic. Takes a bit of muscle to draw, but even a 16-year-old could handle it. I won't sell it cheap, but I'm ready to give a discount to a helpful ally. Let me see what you got first. Alright, I'm gonna buy 2. Oh, I get 3 rations when I buy rations. That's fucking great. This will be in the future. And how many quarrels? Oh, set. I get 5. Okay, yeah. I'm getting. Ooh. Yeah. I can get arrows and soap. Perfect. Then save my last coin. I don't think I have anything I want to sell. A winged hourglass, a steel pendant hanging from a leather strap. It's common to wear such jewelry to demonstrate one's allegiance to the right. Shit, Johnson's a fucking piece of equipment? That's crazy. Right. About Glossia's band. He freezes, observing your hand silently. Oh yeah, right. That's right. I need to go to Howler's Dell for that. Step outside. Johnson is enjoying some old hay, and at this hour, the armorer's workshop is closed. I approach the guards. The woman in yellow armor is kneeling next to a brown hairy boar, which is resting on its side. The beast is not as large as the dark ones from the forest. It responds to the touch of the human's hand and brush with grateful grunting and rapid twitches of a hind hoof. No matter how friendly it appears, it's still tethered to the well, and you have no doubts that its charge would leave Johnson dead in its breath. When the woman notices you, she steps forward to the boar's disappointment. So, new Roadwarden? She points at a window with her chin, forestalling the question. We don't need anything now. When we travel with our furs, we can use some assistance. She may be around 30, but her warm voice and bright smile are camouflaging the touch of time on her unpowdered face. Like many red-haired people with freckles, her skin is unhealthily pale. The boar runs up to her, observing your boots and fruitlessly sniffing for food beneath the beaten ground. She pats its back, but maintains her focus. How about a game or two? We have a bit of time, and you can talk a bit about this and that. Maybe you'll get a couple of coins or lose one. She winks. You play dice, or throw axes at a target. Oh. I think Leto can throw some axes. Your arrival, and especially the dragon bone you pull out, are cheerfully welcomed. The guards prepare a couple of wooden planks, which are leaned against the wall. There are also spectators, and you're told that the other hunters are either sleeping or have duty on the tower. Remember, no magic, says one of the players. His face is deadly serious. There's going to be 4 participants and 8 rounds. You aim at the target, drawn with charcoal. The person whose axe lands the closest to the center of the circle gets a point. Axes that fail to stay in the plank don't count. The person who has the most points at the end of the last round becomes the winner. Blend in with the group. You talk a lot, but also don't say much. You share casual jokes, memories, and views on luck and optimal strategies. Johnson and Tolia's camp are also brought up. When you ask about the roads or the locals, their stories are vague. The drinks are here. It's a poor beer made from leftovers after the regular brewing. It's cold, sweet, and doesn't reach your head. But you try to avoid the smell. Just don't spill anything. The boar may get sick, says the opponent with one arm. As a guest, you start with the first throw. Your axe flies well, hitting the very middle of the painted target and piercing the plank with a pleasant thud, which makes it really difficult for other players to outperform you. A minute later, you've won the first round, but you can't expect to be lucky every time. All I can do is try my best. After a long series of misses, you finish with 1 point. The second the second last place. You give the gasping winner your dragon bone. Cheers, he says. Wait a second. Oh well. I was gonna say I could have maybe used the force. I just read the force like description and it was like, yeah, you could. Got ding dong ditched twice? My god, man. People messing with you. Approaches you with a smile. Tell me about yourself. Oh, what was that? After a brief giggle, her voice gets cold and serious. Nah, Roadwarden. Use names and stories among friends. You ain't one. Don't make me tempt curses. Damn. Been at the heart of the woods? We sometimes hunt south from here. There are good hunting grounds. The western half. The second one is too overgrown. The soil is different. She shrugs, then moves her hair away from her forehead. But it's a risky spot. There are treants there, and wolves, even the furless ones. And if you have to go through the tall grasses, watch out for what's on the ground. There ain't many arches in these trees. She smiles as if it's a joke. But there are too many worms, even larger than water leech. Eek. Alright. Go to the well. The recently renovated wooden roof covers the well from rain and birds. One of the guards is enjoying a cold drink. He drew a bucket and tells you to only use as much water as is necessary. The oak ash soap you own can help you get cleaner. Wash my shell. Oh, that's better. Splashing yourself in cold water from the bucket, you won't take away your smell, but it's enough to remove the tallow and sweat from your skin, or mud stains from your clothes. Do I still have the soap? Or did I use it all? Okay, got it. Well. Cool. So this is my player model, and this indicates, okay. So, let's see here. It is currently noon. I wonder if the armor is open. You pass the well and find a small open shed, not unlike the stable, but with a humble set of tables, carving tools, hammers, sharpening stones, pincers, knives, and other tools. As long as something can be solved by brute force, this place will find a way to do so. There are two people sitting on a long bench. The first one is a male with maybe an inch-long hair, a clearly shaven face, a thin, long yellow tunic, bare legs, and sandals. He ignores your presence, sewing a gambeson with great concentration. The second person is a boy, maybe 15, who's wearing the crude outfit of a farmer. He glances at you, but soon returns to sharpening a long dagger. Greetings. The man raises his head, but it's the boy who speaks, focused on his task. He ain't talking. Tell him what it is that you need. The man smiles in confirmation, looks at the piece of garment in his hands, looks around, shrugs, and turns to you with raised eyebrow. Learning the trade, I see. Kinda. He answers reluctantly, but his teacher pats his knee, giving him a harsh look. The kid clears his throat. Yes, but we both ain't masters, you see? There's not a soul to teach us, so once I'm ready, I'll try hunting instead. Fixing things for others is boring. Man grunts a sound, though you don't understand it. Seeing your face, the boy chuckles. He said safe. Let's meet in the middle. Boring, but safe. The man nods. I leave the shed. Okay. Let's see here. Journal. All right. So, let's see here. Notes. I don't have any notes. I haven't taken any notes yet. I should. Oh god, I'm gonna have to take notes. I have to explore the peninsula, help others, find the other Roadwarden, go to Glossia's band. Oh, yeah, or find out about them. Okay, cool. Going to save, and then going to go to the bathroom, and we might switch it up when I get back. So, BRB.
Oh, is that some fucking Chrono Trigger music playing? Hold on, let me look at this. It is.
Ah, fucking man. R.I.P. Akira Toriyama, man. That's
Chilly. I'm putting on a hoodie. One sec. A two for McDoofer on Heartbreaks in the same day. Oh no, what was number 2? Oh geez. Oh, so you had like the initial like shock of that. And oh man, yeah, that does sound like it would fucking suck. All right. Let's see here. What do I want to get up to now? I think I'm gonna chill out and play some more Project Zomboid. Yeah, gonna move on. Still want to push my voice too much. I'm starting to feel it, you know? And if I keep doing like voices and stuff like that, it's definitely not gonna get better. Yeah, let's get some Zomboid going. You just moved to a new town. I got plenty of things I can do. Oh yeah, well, we will continue that. I think what I'm gonna do with it, I think we're gonna sprinkle it into the streams. I think we'll do like an hour or two here or there. to like start up a stream. Just chill out, get warmed up. Because I felt like that was perfect. Like, nice little 2-hour dive into that. Get more familiar. I'll start taking notes. Because I could definitely sit down and do that longer, but I want to do like the voices and like the narratical reads and like everything. So like it would just, you know, it wouldn't be the same if I were to just be like here the whole time talking as me. Yeah, I like that too. Yeah, I think it'll be a good idea. Booting up Zomboid takes a while, so trust me, I am booting it up. It's just I have a lot of mods. We're playing a very heavily modded version of Project Zomboid. God, I'm able to fucking do this regularly again. I was upset when I like started doing. Oh, yo, this is my jam too. Hold on, I don't remember which fucking song this is. This is Crystal Chronicles. That's it. But I'm going to close that for now. Get the live screen up. We're gonna turn the screen capture off because the game capture will work. I have faith. Scoop. Oh, that's not what I want to scoop. I want to scoop me. Nope, that's not me either. Hold on. There's me. There's me. We're gonna actually. With Zomboid will put me back over here. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. All right. Hello. Okay. Right. See? See? I knew it. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, I'm trying to fix multiple things here. Don't fucking freeze on me. Fucking watching you, Streamlabs. It's had this issue, lately, I think, where when I switch scenes or screens and stuff like that, I have like issues. Sometimes it'll cause the stream to crash, and then I have to reboot everything, and I come back 5 minutes later all upset. I'm telling you, it takes a while.
Yeah. Disregard those error messages in the corner. Those aren't real. These are the end times. There was no hope of survival. This is how I died. Well, if I ever do die, my zombie is gonna be so hard to kill. He's wearing like full fucking plated jacket. Like let me in. Let me in. Okay. Cool. Ah. Give it a sec. Everything's loading in. Alright. So I'm gonna have to board up those windows. I have to do a lot of things. Okay. First, 8:30 a.m. Let's do a nice perimeter check. Last time we were playing, we were fortifying this gas station as a forward outpost for when we have to make trips out of town. I should actually mark this place on the map relatively soon. I have some friends over there, but they're not an issue right now. Okay. So we'll go inside. Take a look at our situation. I need to get sorted. Oh, Jesus. The homie left his exoskeleton here last time he was playing. He's really bad at picking up his backpack. I was going to hit the police station later. Let's see. Put all this in here. I don't need it. So I'm gonna take take a look through my inventory first and put away everything I need to. Wait, I remember I was keeping the books down here. Have some chips. My zombies, like you mean the corpses? They take weeks to rot away. No, eventually here I'm gonna go build a fire and burn some bodies. Just gotta figure out where my head's at. I don't know where we're keeping them. It's here either. I don't know if we have. Do we have a? Oh, we do have a medical cabinet. Sweet. Sweet. This is good. This is good. Actually, I can read that. Take long. All right. But otherwise, I do a more of a realistic thing with my zombies. Oh. Oh, it'll be there forever until somebody kills it. It'll wander, like aimlessly wander. I think like zombies are kind of like stuck in a cell until you're like in them, and then they can like wander in and I don't. Roaming hordes are weird. I know it's all like calculated, so like zombies just kind of like do their thing, if that makes sense. Okay. So Another thing I think I'm going to do is, I think I'm going to take a little walk. I'm going to grab a gas can and I'm going to take a walk and I'm going to go find a car that I can use around town. Did I bring the extra tin can? No? Okay, that's no big deal. I'll find more. Go back inside. I gotta drink some water. IRL. And actually in game. Like actually, am I still gaining weight? I am still gaining weight. Good. I'm still gonna keep up with that though. I'm gonna have a soda. Yeah, zombies persist forever. But I have no respawns, which is cool. So essentially, once like we clear a place out, they won't just pop up randomly. They'll have to like wander in from outside. I just like that realism aspect of it, and it makes like clearing places out so much more gratifying. I mean, I've been here for goddamn 2.5 months, you know. Oh, all right, I can take these guys. Just make sure there's no one's gonna sneak up on me. Hey man, I got all your friends. This place will be helpful in the future. This is like an auto body place. Just making sure there's no one in here. Looks clear. Okay. So there should be like a bunch of car supplies here too. Chain. Ooh, if I find a baseball bat, that'll be helpful later. I'm gonna keep most of this here. I might actually turn this into like a car shop. Bring one of the generators over here. Power this place up. We get a new door built. Ooh. Anyone in here? No? Okay. You can never be too safe. Never be too safe. Taking these. Need these for the house. It's paper clips. Nothing really crazy there. Ooh. That's an alright looking car. How's the trunk space? 55. It's locked. How's it look under the hood? My guy's a decent mechanic, I think. Yeah, I got almost level 5 mechanics. Oh, that engine sucks. All right, yeah, this I'm leaving this one here. We don't want that one. Ooh. Ooh, we got a wide variety. Might even find one of the keys in this place. Which would be tight. Yeah. How many? Ooh. Oh. I can take them. Hold on. I just gotta... Just gotta use, I just gotta use my comically large 4-color Bic pen. And I'm just gonna fucking own these guys. My dude's fucking a beast, dude. Like, come on. Who wants some? Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna be sad when this thing breaks. Ooh. Ammo. Hey there, pal. Yeah, and that's why, so we'd never been here before, but you can see one thing I like about this game is that as time moves on, when you're not like in cells, things will still happen. So like these barricades and everything were all put here. The overgrowth happens over time as well. Sure. Ugh, this poor pizza. But there's gonna be hella dough in here though. Or yeast. Tomato paste, yeah, that makes sense. That poor rotten pepperoni. Some flour. Or cheese. Oh, the cheese. Hello. Ooh, we're gonna need those. Yeah, there was not much here. Alright. Hold on. Nope. Nope. Garbage sucks too. What about this garbage? Yep. Well, actually, the file's useful, actually. Have I read this one? No, I haven't. So these books basically make it so I can make different weapons and tools and shit. Let's see here. Alright. Let's look at this truck. This truck looks fucking nice. 130. 130. That's a good back. Let's see here. What about this one? 110. Okay. Okay. The Suburban. I mean the boat, the land boat. That's cool. How much does it carry? I forgot to look. 60? That's not bad. This badass Jeep over here. Ah. Is it all locked? Yeah. How's it look under the hood? Oh, that is a beauty right there. That is a... I'm gonna look in here really quick to see if somebody left their keys in the store, but... You know that ketchup's still good. A motor? Man, I'm finding some weird shit in the fucking trash. Let's see. Somebody please say they left their keys at work. Damn. Such a beast. Ooh. Another car. Yeah, if they didn't leave their keys, I can always just bust in the window and hotwire the bitch, because my guy's a fucking gravy mix, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god. Just add water. Finally. Somebody leave them in the keys in the deep fryer, maybe? No keys? Oh, alright. We're not doing the driver's side window, though. God for fucking bid. Smash. Front right. Can I... Smash rear right window. Perfect. I don't... You know... I'm such a fucking idiot. Alright. We'll just disinfect that really quick. I forgot to fucking put a weapon in my hand. And bandage. Then... Gotta run home quick now. Unless... Ooh, actually, hold on. Primary. It's fine. Remove bandage. Stitch. Bandage. And we're good. And this is actually, you know what? This is good training, alright? Because, I need to get my fucking first aid up anyway. Yep. Yep. Listen, you know, I said he's a badass. I didn't say he was smart, alright? I had everything I needed nearby to save my life. It's fine. We hop in the front. We unlock the trunk. We unlock the doors. We hit V. We're gonna, where is it? Hotwire. Alright, we have hotwired the vehicle. Now, we will add gasoline. Listen, man, I told you, he's not smart. He's just really cool. Overall quality, 80 fucking percent. This thing, I am so glad I fucking grabbed this. My fucking dumbass. Alright, yeah. It's time. I am seeing a lot of flies, a lot of corpses. I'm gonna... Let's see here. Make campfire kit. Let's see here. Who's got it? You. Perfect. And then there were some logs over here. Yup. One and two. Thank you, exoskeleton. Put it general location, honestly, just put it right fucking here. Survivalist. And boop there, campfire, craft one. Build a fire right here. And add fuel. All the ripped sheets. I do? Thanks, man. Yeah, he's been through fucking hell, honestly. It's 1,700 zombie kills in 2 months and 13 days. Now we have the fun job. Honestly, hold on. I need to take a little sit down. Drink some soda. Actually, wait. How's my... Oh, I'm at 80. Okay. Now we drink water. Water in any of these? There's one. It's gonna look so much better when we're done, though. And also, actually, it makes me have a heavy load, right? So that means I'm actually overweight, which while I'm walking around with that, increases my strength. So this is technically strength training as well. It's just a little boring. Whatever. You know, when have I not done boring stuff for the greater good? Pardon me. You drink some water really quick. I'm gonna hop inside, just so nothing bad happens. Yeah, and there's gonna be a big update for the game coming later this year. There's gonna be like animals, like you can do like you'll be able to do like animal husbandry and stuff. I'm so hyped to raise chickens. I'm gonna have chickens. I'm gonna the next like when that update drops, first thing I'm doing, finding a nice isolated place out in the fucking country with a well. I'm gonna build a chicken coop. I'm gonna grow fucking crops. That way I'll have protein and everything I need. And just only go out when I need to get gas. Raid the video stores. I need to grab a TV while we're here. Bring it upstairs. We only have an old one and that doesn't have a VCR. So there's another wild feature. Every day, right? 1 in 100 of the zombies, like the corpses that I fucking killed, there's a 1 in 100 fucking chance that they'll get up. So that's another reason why burning corpses is very very good call, because at some point one of these fuckers could just get back up and be like, all right, time to have a munch. That's how I lost one of my characters, actually. I was just like walking through an area where I had already killed some zombies and it got up and fucking bit me. I don't know if it's every day, but I know there's like every once in a while it does like a random check or whatever, like a dice roll essentially, like a D100, and there's a chance, you know, some of these motherfuckers get back up. And I ain't about all that. We're doing base stuff. I'm sitting back a little bit. Oh, I almost walked into the fucking house with a corpse. Beautiful. Yeah, I just don't like, yeah, I just don't like having corpses just sitting around my house, you know? Not a fan. Yeah, yeah, they really go the extra mile to make it like something great. And then like the mod support is fantastic. The community is great. Grab the rest tomorrow. You guys getting tired. If there's anything in here that I need to grab to bring inside. Yes.
Cover this up. Yeah, there's even a mode that you can play where the zombies sometimes can maintain their like motor functions, so they can like operate the door or like open a window instead of like smash it. I've talked to the guys about trying something like that, and all of them are like, no. I've played it on my own, and it is honestly, I can't do it alone because there will be nights where you'll be like at your house, and instead of, and like if you so like I would like when I was playing, I'd lock the doors and stuff and had the windows barricaded, and 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 I just hear the of them just trying to open the door, and it's like, I hate this. We're gonna fast for a little bit. We're gonna do a little fast. Actually, wait. Do I have any like vegetables? Do like veggies? Canned tomato for dinner. Some peaches. Yeah, we can do some canned tomato. We're gonna fill this cooking pot. Oh. Alright. We're gonna fill the cooking pot in the tub. That's the toilet. I get. Well, you know what? That works too, I guess. Huh. Fill there. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Alright. That there for later. Put that there for later. I mean that in the best way. Is this outside though? Oh. Right. Okay. So let's start putting some shit in here. Tools and stuff. Plonkies, salt, more flour. When I get more baking materials, dude, I'm gonna be able to make some good stuff. Yeah, no, pass. Hard pass on the fucking spooky, self-aware zombos. Have. Where is it? Oh, did I only have the one? Okay, never mind. Sleep time. It's like 10, yeah. Wake up in the morning, patch up our arm. Because I'm a fucking dingus. Actually, I should, just to be safe, disinfect that bitch. Gotta keep up on keeping it clean. Hell yeah. Also, did that fuck up my clothes? No, my clothes are fine. Alright. Back to moving bodies. I got corpses to clean. I really don't care about the ones behind the house, though. It's more so just like coming outside of my house every day and just seeing bodies just everywhere. It's starting to get chilly. I mean, it's, oh Jesus, yeah, it's the 21st of it's the, I remember. I remember tonight. I hate that I hate that I enjoy my own jokes too much. Do you remember? You said that you'd remember. I'm sorry. I'm good. I'm good. I'd sing it, but I'd fucking, my shit would get claimed. Almost done. Was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 10 more bodies. No longer gaining or losing weight. That's perfect. That means we can have a nice break and eat drink some soda. Who loves orange soda? I love orange soda. I didn't want to say it. I'm glad that you remembered. Orange soda and plain tortilla chips. Mmm. And gummy bears. So yeah, let's see here. How's the strength doing anyway? I'm at 12,000 XP out of 60,000. I am like 1/5 of the way there. Hey man, you can do whatever you want to do, alright? I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life. So I'm almost done here, alright? This is something that I need to do. It's so satisfying seeing there just be a lot of blood stains now instead of, you know, bodies. And I've almost got my sprinting up from doing this. What's my sprinting at? It's gonna be at 4? Yeah, that's Come on. That's for the greater good. Thank you. I can't do speed hacks or anything either because I'm on a hosted server, not just a solo game. In the tree, part of the tree. Except those guys. Those guys are too far away. I'm not getting them. Maybe I'll just go bring a fire over there later, but as of right now, I'm sweating. Hell yeah. And yeah, this will be the last one. There we go. And just like that. Yep. Poof. Gone. Alright. Oh, wait. I know what to do. I know what I need to do. Alright, first things first. Haven't looked in here yet. Oh. Okay. Right on. Let's start putting some stuff in here that we need. Or, well, don't need on us. That we need, but don't need on us. I'm getting the sledgehammer. It's 11 a.m. It's going in the backpack. Or it's going in the exosuit. The skeleton. It's going in my armor. Gonna see about hitting the police station. We're gonna see how bad it is down there by the courthouse. Put up the cleanup crew, you know. If I see a couple strays, I gotta take care of them. Ooh, that big one would be helpful in the future. We could move a lot of shit with that. There's so many possibilities now that I can hotwire cars. Ah! What's up, homie? Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my. Okay. Alright. Perfect. Here's the plan. I'm gonna fight the hordes with my very large pen. That dude got a striker on his back? I need just half a second. I'm fighting hordes of the undead with a giant big pen.
Does it have a giant big pen?
Yeah.
Okay.
One of the 4-color ones. More so just the issue that I can't really pause. There we go. I think I'm okay. Yeah, have a good one, man.
First, we check out some of these guys. See what they got. They ain't got shit. Guy's got a double holster. That's cool. Climbing axe. Decent quality. Be a decent backup weapon, if anything. Ooh, vitamins? Yes, please. Where's the dude with the striker? There it is. Fucking give me that shit. Fucking kidding me? What do we got down there? Enough. Slowly tricking some of them to come out here. It's another 3. Cool. Oh, they're in the trees. I'm like, where the fuck did they go? Ooh. A karambit? Alright, why not? How many are fucking hiding in that fucking... Anyone else? I hope not. Jesus. Alright, let's see here. This one's like full durability. What was the striker at? Almost like full. Okay, we're gonna unload the marine. But we're gonna put it in our inventory. We're gonna save it for later. Those in there. Ooh, I don't think I have read this one. Or is that the one I've read? Is it Riverside or West Point? It's Riverside. That one was on a zombie over here, actually. Yeah. Perfect. So now, boom. Riverside's on my map. So we've been here and here. That's all we've been in these over 2 months we've been here. Hopefully there's still loot in the old police station. It's like people held out here for a bit. Here's some zombos, though. Oh, yeah. I think there's one in the bathroom. Yep. Fucking hate that violin. AR-15 mag drop leg. Yo. Yo. That is heavy, apparently. How much does it weigh? At 1 pound? Wait. Oh, I can't wear both of these. Okay, that's why. Well, shit then. I'll give that to fucking Ladders next time I hang out with him. This dude is like some covert ops shit? What the hell? What's in the key ring? Did I not take it? I must have taken it. Maybe it was the keys for this place. I hope it was the keys for this place. It was. I don't have to fucking. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Oh, I finally have something to use my fucking 308 rounds for. A 9x19 drum mag. 50 fucking rounds. Oh my gosh. Grandma, yeah, grandma's not here today. It's just us. Sorry, I got a little distracted by looting. Oh my gosh. Okay. Just take a little look-see before I pull the truck up. Oh boy, SMG. Ton of 5.56 rounds. Bolt M4. Can be mounted on different weapons. What does it do? It's like green sights. I getcha. Swedish AK-5 extended stock. Oh my gosh, dude. What the fuck, dude? Holy moly, moly, moly. Okay, we're gonna go to town. We've got boxes. Yeah, we've got boxes and boxes of ammo. We got an ammo sling. Can be mounted on. Oh my gosh. Okay, gotcha. We hit the jackpot, you know. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. My God. I can get a... Oh, I can put a suppressor on this shit? Holy fuck. Okay. 45 ACP. Dude, fucking 50 caliber BMG. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Hi. Hi, Desmond. Sorry, I'm fucking losing my mind over all this ammo that I'm finding. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go grab the truck. Pull the truck around. We're gonna pull the truck around. Hey, fuck off over there. I see you. I see you coming over here. Don't do it. He's just gonna get himself killed, man. Listen, buddy. You too, lady? All right. This weapon has reached its last leg. I am just gonna leave it there. Reduce that carry weight that I'm holding. And let's see this fucking... This bad boy. Oh yeah. I get a scope on this. I don't need to bring it with me though. I got sleepy. I think it may have been followed into the building. I'm gonna sit in here and eat a bunch of vitamins. Taking pills reduces your tiredness. At least vitamins. So I'm gonna eat this entire box or a bottle of vitamins in an attempt to get from tired to like drowsy. Oh, we're drowsy. See, can we get to not tired? Also, I'm gonna drink some water and eat some chips. Taking a nice little break in the armory. Boom. Boom. Hell yeah. Okay. I'll take that. Take that. Take that. Give me that too. Take the Daewoo. Scopes. I want this. Does it sound like there's a couple of them out there to you? It sounds like there's a couple of them out there to me. Maybe I'm crazy. There's probably nothing out there, honestly. Let's take it all if you can. When in doubt, hoard guns in the apocalypse. Alright, I'm only a little tired. Start a window break too. Oh, there's a few of them. Oh. I don't fight too good when I'm sleepy. That's alright. And we are out of here. I'll come back for the ammo tomorrow. Oh, my goodness. What a day. My dude is sleepy. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll make this the gun side. Fuck it. keeping that on me. Let's see here. Winchester rounds, 5.56, 9x19. I'm going to war tomorrow. I'm gonna make some noise. Take out some fucking zombies. Let's see. I didn't think I got it all in there. No, I didn't. Okay, well, it's fine. I wanted to do this as well. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is gonna be my tool of destruction. Oh shit, there was a fucking bullet in it. It said there wasn't ammo. God damn it, now I'm gonna have to fucking kill some things. Alright, who heard that? Yeah, I know y'all heard it. Let's get this over with. God fucking... Alright. We're fine. Drink a soda before bed. Oh yeah. Alright. So we'll go upstairs, get some sleep. Wake up nice and early. Start getting ready for our day. Waging war. First things first. Gotta reload my magazines. Oh wait, oops, did not mean to put those there. And then the drum mag. Be here for a second. I'm gonna hit the pipe. I'm gonna smoke some weed. I'm gonna fucking... Has a lot of fucking bullets. So I wonder, I can do this, right? And take this out. And then... Well, can I put the drum mag in? No. Okay. That's fine. This will still be good for when we have something that uses that. And we'll put the drum mag in there. Perfect. Let's see here. Eject magazine. I need to get all the extra Stanag mags. Bolt M4. Give me that. And this one didn't have one. Dang. That's alright. So I can take this one as well. That makes 3. Take these. These. Fucking this. Seeing what all I can put on my rifle that I have now. Let's see here. So all I gotta do is right here, upgrade laser device. Now, oh. I think that increases accuracy. I don't think it has like a visual thing to it. Could do ghost ring or let's see here. Rifle as in assault rifle? We'll find out. Upgrade suppressor, hell yes. Let's see here. I got other kinds of scopes and stuff. I could do this one. And upgrade. Oh yeah. And now I can actually like zoom out too and shoot some far shots with it. This thing's gonna be fucking killer. Alright, let's eject the magazine. I'm gonna put the ghost ring and stuff in here. Open all of the boxes of ammunition. Okay. So we've got 80 rounds right now. Hey, it's going well. I'm preparing to wage war on the town of Rosewood. So not bad. Hopefully. $30, $30, $30, $30. Insert 20. Oh, we had one that was full. Okay, cool. So we have 110 rounds then. Even better. Beautiful. Oh, that was loud. might swap out my Smith and Wess. See here. Eject magazine. Remove upgrades. And then we will put this in here, and we will take the Daewoo. We will eject magazine. And we will upgrade. How are you doing? Thanks for popping in. Good to see you. Sorry, I'm in like gun nut heaven right now. There. That's the holster right. 2, reload. Hell yeah. Oh, we're so ready. Yeah, I should order something soon. Alright, I'm a little overweight. I'm just a little... oh, that's why. I have like a fucking bunch of stuff still on me. Just getting rid of some of my shit. I'll sort it out later. I'm usually way more involved in that. I just, right now. Alright. And good. I'll have like a soda for breakfast. Drinking a lot of soda. That's okay. Alright. Gonna go spend ammo to get ammo. Hell yeah. Probably gonna use my pistol mostly. Just because I have more ammo for it. All right. Get out of the road. Oop, sorry. Truly did not mean to do that. Alright, we're gonna have the car parked in a certain way to be able to get out of here if we need to, but I'm gonna get loud right away. Because I can shoot through the fence as well. Use the car as a bit of cover. Definitely gonna be drawing in some crowds with the noise. Thought these guys definitely would have heard it, but I guess not. You can test out this rifle. This thing slaps. That was fucking awesome. Yeah, that's fine. Not worried about that. So, see how much of this fucking stuff we can carry out. Holy cannoli. 26 fucking boxes. That's a lot. That's like, it's like 500. It's like 520 rounds. Just gonna. What am I fucking doing? I could have just taken the buy, whatever. Bring this one back first. Someone's at that door. Over there. I'm gonna go out the window and go around. Oh. Oh, it's that door. Alright, cool. I mean, it is, well, they go by regional dialect because it takes place in Kentucky, and everyone down south in Kentucky calls it pop. Somebody's fucking alarm is going off. Listen, I used to call it soda pop. Piss everybody off. Ooh, I should, I'm actually gonna, while I'm here, is it? I'm going to fill my canteen first, and then I'm gonna take this home. Water dispenser. Take bottle from dispenser. Just. And then just put that in the trunk.
Yeah, can I get a Coke? Yeah, comes back with a Coke. No, I mean like a like a Sprite Coke. What the fuck, man? You say to me? Just get angry. Hell no. Hell no. What the hell did you... Someone said that to me, man. I'd kick their ass. Alright, cool. We got water for the house now. That's big. We have so much 308 ammo. I gotta use that that Walther. Oh, it's gonna be such a pain. I'm only gonna have the one mag for it, so I'm gonna have to like take it out, reload it, put the fucking mag back in. We're gonna take all these. Those are mine. Okay, and then with these ones, yeah, these ones are just gonna go straight into the backpack and outside. So next, alright, so now we got more tools for destruction. We're gonna just start street sweeping. That's the plan moving forward. I've got so much 9mm and 5.56 ammo that I am effectively a walking one-man army. I'm gonna actually put these in the trunk for now. I have a lot on me. Honestly, I might go home and soup up that 2000. Put a nice... Oh, I have a really big scope. I could get a suppressor. I could get the suppressor off the assault rifle I'm using right now and do that too. We'll do that later. I'm gonna do some more street cleaning. Taking Rosewood back. That guy's a fucking lunatic. Do I have snack? Do I? Oh, I do have snack. Hell yeah. Oh, I thought I put these away. Oh, we're full. Oh, that would do it. That's okay. I can just put this in the seat next to me. Just throw it in the seat. Drink a little water. Little water break in the car. How many are we up to now? Almost killed 100 today? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Should we try and shoot for 2,000? I have to kill a lot of bozos. Now, if I do this, I'll stir up some trouble really quick, actually. Because this one's not silenced. Let's get them out of the houses, too. See, now you hear the thumping, too. Yep, here they come. Perfect. And then we can hop in the car. Back it up a little bit. Because we know we've already cleared down here a good bit. Head out with the rifle. And just... Oh, it's so nice to have real fucking weaponry. Oh, hell yeah. God, I fucking love America. Oh, I'm getting sleepy. Yes, I like that. Yeah. Give them some time to start coming back out in the streets. Perfect. Oh yeah. We're making moves. Oh, I got in the back seat. I'm like, why am I not moving? There we are. Oh, hey, they broke out or wherever they were stuck in. Hell yeah. Happy for y'all. And now here they come. Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. We're a goddamn monster. We're a force to be reckoned with. I think it's about time we head home for the day. One kill at a time, we will clean up this town. Move the fucking RV too. Damn it, there were corpses hiding behind the fucking RV. Fucking course there are. Ooh. Give me those. I'm just gonna go throw you guys in the tall grass and forget about you. Putting in some work. Grab a few boxes of ammo. That, and 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, and 5, and 6. And a refreshing beverage. Oh, the last one on this one. Sit down and take it easy for a minute here. And just go through our ammo here. This one's empty. This one's empty. This one's pretty much empty. And then we're good. This one's empty. Perfect. And then hopefully this is enough. Otherwise I have more downstairs, obviously. Open all. I actually really fucking like the just the maintenance of like having to individually like load your magazines and switch it all out. Most people are like, I fucking hate this shit. And I'm like, that's what I'm like, just use a revolver or a shotgun, because those you don't need magazines for. But like with this, you need to like prep. And luckily my guy's pretty good at reloading. He's level 5. It's a nice way to let my guy wind down after a long day. Let's get ready for tomorrow. Oh wow. Okay, so if I had used all my ammo,
120 rounds is about what it is for. That's 6 boxes, so 6 boxes per inventory, not bad. Those back. $107. Luckily, these ones are half the size, so won't take nearly as long. Beautiful. I love the way he holds it when he's sitting. And then we just these back in there, that back in there, and I'm gonna read these really quick. All right, perfect. And now we get some sleep. I know it's only like 7 p.m., but my dude's fucking exhausted. Unless there's something else I can do. No, it's fine. I can just sleep. Oh yeah, I mean the reloading mag sucks IRL, yes. I 100% agree, but in game it's fun to watch number go up. Neck pain. Ah, I slept funny. My painkillers. I have so many painkillers. What the fuck? Jesus, I could fucking kill a horse. Put all the painkillers in here, and I'll take some back. My God. There. Oh, no. I still... Get rid of some more. There. Holy shit. I didn't even realize. Pop those back. Have some candy. Oh, I could unload the water dispenser. That's what's taking up most of the room in the fucking truck anyway. Start unloading some more stuff out of the truck. Beautiful. Granny is going to be so happy when she comes back to find out that there's no more bad guys in town. Or she's going to be very, very scared. And my other friend Randy, he's still over in Muldrow if he comes back, so gonna have to boom, place that. And then, oh, do I have to have it in my fucking, yeah, probably. And put the water jug in my hands. And put it in the dispenser. Plonk. And drink. And fill. Let's see here. Something quick and easy. Do I still have like canned chili and stuff? Spaghetti bolognese. There we go. Hell yeah. Alright. Get that. Eat that. We'll finish putting stuff away. And then we'll get back out there. I think this is just the last thing I need to put away, actually. Ooh, actually. One thing I'm gonna do first before we go. Is I want to do some work on this before we go. This one is it. Oh, I probably have to, yeah. Alright, fine, fine. Whatever. I'll take the crazy scope. And I think that's really all I can put on it for right now. Upgrade. Insano fucking scope. Alright, let's see here. Equip in both hands. That's nice. That's gonna be... That's nice. Actually, wait. I think this one will be better, actually. Remove upgrade. And then upgrade with, yeah, this one. Oh yeah, there we go. That's that's the fucking scope we want right there for this fucking thing. Holy shit. It's got a scope on the scope, dude. it's got a scope on the scope. Come on. Well, back to work. I put that in there. This one also. That key there. And then I can drop this key ring. I don't know why I had this one. But hold on, there's a bozo behind the house. Saw him walk by. Hey, you two. What you doing? Freaks. Back to it. So what are we up to now? 1848. We're definitely reducing the population. I mean, we did this yesterday. Which is where we're gonna pick up from. Really? You picked the one with the fucking... Alright, man, whatever. There we go. Oops. Put it back in. And then from here... I think there's... Yeah, there's a plank there. I just burned the church. Ah, the front door is fucking open. Draw him out of the suburb a little. Perfectly good door right there. And that they can walk right out of, but they're like, no, we're gonna smash this fucking door. No, I don't know, I was gonna say something cool, but I couldn't think of anything. Damn it. Thank God there's no one alive in the apocalypse to hear me fuck up like that. Months of not talking to people has made me go crazy. Hey, you did it. There's your prize. Level 9 shooting. Holy shit. All right, cool. I'm gonna go grab the car and pull it up. Drink some water. Yoink. This is why we check the bodies every once in a while. I honestly don't need any more magazines though. I'm doing just fine. I don't need to clear the buildings yet. They'll eventually work their ways out into the streets. Check the alley really quick. A lot of cars in this town. Got some that were over there before. Oh, hello, y'all. I did leave the car running. I need to remember that. Don't want to go too far. Wonderful. Please. There we go. Jesus. Didn't even get a death animation. Just blood and immediately clips. Alright. It's a guy. That's a fella right there. There's a fella on the ground, right? And that one got a death animation, though. Never make your presence known, or I will end you. Just like that guy. And that'll get any of the zombies that are around here hiding, riled up. Go back for the car. I did leave it running. 1924. God damn. Ooh, been going for 4 hours. All right. I need to take a break and stretch and stuff. I'm gonna get somewhere safe so I can do that. Head back home for a minute. Beautiful. All right. Metal sheet. What are metal sheets doing in here? What did he have in here anyway? Oh, not much. Oh, their other backpack was in there. That makes more sense. He left all of his things. All right. Take care of my needs so my guy doesn't fucking starve to death or whatever while I'm gone. I know he was not going to, but just eat a whole thing of marinara. Let's have some sardines. Some sardines and hot sauce on crackers, dude. Like saltines. Oh my gosh. All right. I'm gonna leave my guy right here. Did I leave the car running down there? Or when I was walking around? Because I know I left it running when I was walking around. But hold on. I don't hear it. Okay. Now you got me fucking... Hold on. Okay. Just had to make sure. Had me second guessing myself. Yeah, I know I left it running while I was out there. We have an entire gas station's worth of gas. We have 2 gas stations worth of gas. To ourselves. I'm not worried about it. No, no, no. Don't sleep. Don't sleep. No. Sit. 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 There it is. All right. Yeah, if anything comes for me, yell. I'll be right back.
Yo, that's a cool picture you made there.
I like that.
Hello, I'm back. I ordered chicken tenders while I was gone. I was like, I need something I can, easily eat on stream. Let me get me more in frame there. There we go. I forgot I have the. I'm actually like, there's way more camera this way. Anyway, my dude's gonna be tired soon. Could make a shit ton of rice. Rice and beans. Classic apocalypse meal. I didn't know we had so much canned food over here. That's fantastic. You missed one red guy a ways back, but hey, I'm just glad it's not like a penis or something. That's where I'm at with it. Like, it looks cool. Slightly thirsty. I think there's still water in this sink. Hell yeah. Oh, that's what I'll do. I'll work out. Actually, how's disinfect? It's only been like 2 days. Probably leave the stitches in for a bit more. One thing I need to do. Do we have any in here? No. I was gonna say, I need to shave my dude's head. We have scissors in here. I know we got a couple med kits. Yes. Yeah, dude, this fucking first aid kit has peanut butter in it, man. Oh, nice. You did it on purpose? That's a good one. That there. And scissors. I think this counts as a mirror, so I'm gonna take all my stuff off. Equip. Unequip. Unequip. I forgot that I had this fucking weird haircut. Make me bald. I need to start over. Forgot I dyed my hair black. And it doesn't match my beard anymore. And trim beard for no beard. My boy Al Chestbreach is playing Helldivers too. I still can't believe I'm friends with him on Steam. Beautiful, beautiful, and awesome. Got rid of all that hair. We need to find oh, I know what I need to do. For the next time it rains. Let's see here. Carpentry. What would it be under? Plumbing? No. Oh wait, actually yeah. I need 7 carpentry. Well. Fuck. It's whatever. And oh, actually I can make I need a door actually. 2 planks. Oh no, 4 planks. 4 nails. A doorknob, 2 hinges. Okay. You can do that in the morning. Because I want to be able to go out back here and use this place without fear of something walking up behind me. I wonder when tenders are gonna get here. Oh, like an hour. Okay, that's perfect. Must be busy. Oh, Jesus, it's like 10 in the morning. Didn't I just disinfect this thing? Oh, disinfect. All right, once that infection clears up, then we'll, oh, it's foggy. Oh, I don't want to go outside today. I was gonna go kill more zombos, but... How soupy is it? Oh, it's soupy. Gonna grab these planks. I think there's hinges and doorknobs and stuff inside, so... Not too worried about that. Rambo 3, Standard Edition 13-inch blade. From the hit movie, Rambo 3. Who could forget? Specifically, Rambo 3. Not me. Sorry. Sorry, couldn't be me. I've never seen Rambo 3. I think I've seen the first 2. No, I know I've seen the first 2. It's just been a really long time. Let's see here. There's doorknob. Doorknob. So we have knob. Now I just need hinges. 2 to be exact. None here. There's another doorknob. There's another doorknob. I know Granny took these apart. Hey, there we go. Perfect. Now we're gonna have a door. Yeah. I mean, 13 inches. Fucking like, I can't even. Like, I can only imagine 13 inches. Like half of that on a good day. Sorry. Door. I gotta grab nails. Where are my nails? I think they're in the RV, but I can't really see because it's foggy. Yeah, there's one. Hey, the fog's starting to clear up, though. Oh, my guy's thirsty. Any soda? Give me a soda. Just really pronounce it like North Midwestern as fuck. Like, oh yeah, I love a nice soda. Ugh. House door wouldn't get. Yeah, we'll do a regular door. Boom. Hell yeah. Oh, we got way more snacks back here, too. This is great. I love this place. Now I can do this as well. Yep. Perfect. Ah, a second home. Here, we can do a nice comparison. So here's the hunting knife. And then here's Rambo's fucking hunting. All right, now hang on a second. I don't know if they measured it right, because now I'm looking at it, right? And this one, the hunting knife, looks bigger than Rambo knife. Which one's more powerful? Oh, okay. Well, we're taking the Rambo knife. 100%, but maybe my perception is skewed because, I mean, it is a third-person game. It's not like I'm looking at it right there. And it's a mod, so it was part of a mod. I didn't just specifically get the Rambo mod pack. I don't think there is that. Although that would be sick. What is weighing me? Oh. I'm like, what is weighing me down? It's all the fucking nails. Just put them here for now. Oh, and the planks that I have on me still. How we doing? Hey. Bandage that up. Hey, we're gonna be good as new tomorrow. Or the next day. Or whenever. Hey, pal. Another karambit. Weird. Not taking that one. It's in shitty condition.
Yeah, put him in a trap and it's Rambo. Let's see. Never really gave a look around here for any cars I might want. Oh, not bad. We're just gonna... So now we can go... I've not been up by the bar yet, so we can check this out. Shit. What was sticking out of your back, friend? A kitchen knife. This point. Have I read that one? Hold on. Yeah, I have. Beef jerky time. Alright, so now we can start clearing out. Well, actually, hold on. I need to do some work, actually. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Eject magazine. Take all the other magazines. And insert all the ammo into the magazines. Beautiful. There. Check the magazine. And put these back. And we take the ones that, these that are out. That one. That one. Looks like just the two. Okay, perfect. Love just the thought of like middle of the apocalypse, just sitting in the middle of the street, just inserting all these bullets in your magazines, getting ready to go to the next spot. All right. Let's get moving. We got bozos to kill. Self-care in the streets, yep. Let's do a little spin around the block, actually. Got some. Oh, I hear a house alarm. Oh, it's this house. Okay. Cool. All the zombies are gonna be heading for that. And then I can come back. Oh my god. Hello, everyone. Did I leave the hood open on this fucking thing? Hold on. No, I didn't. A lot of those zombies should still be over at that house. Oh, it looks like I was shooting zombies over there. Alright, let's arouse a little more suspicion, because we're coming up on the house where the alarm was going off. Beautiful. It's fucking Daewoo fucking jamming. That dude had a nice gun on his back. Let's make this quick though. Oh, it was a shotgun. Yoink. Hey, we did it. 2019. Look at us. We're almost at level 10 shooting as well. There it is. My God. All right. Heading back to the car. Should check some of these bodies. Ain't got she. Ooh, some ammo. Level 10. I've never had a skill in this game at level 10. 2,000 on this game? Yeah. I mean, we're averaging a little under 1,000 zombies killed a month. Somebody's alarm was just going off. Fucking Miles Hines, dude. Dude's a goddamn champion. Best fucking zomboid character I've ever had. That one's still full. Open all. Insert 30. Insert 30. Oh. Glad I got to my gain in time. We are going to remove the suppressor. These away. Put those boxes back. God, I am so glad I have fucking power to those lights. Although, hold on, I'm gonna... Okay, cool. I want to make sure these lights are off because we're not actually using them. And then we'll put those in the way, and this. Now we're switching over. This is for cleanup. Suppressor on it. Oh yeah. And screwdriver back in the tool belt. What tools do I even fucking have in there? And I can start keeping my tools in here safely. Oh my gosh. This is great. 2 screwdrivers. We'll put the shitty one away. I don't need the saw right now. There's one. Beautiful. She's silenced. She's got the biggest fucking scope I could find on her. Oh yeah. Okay, I'll keep that in the car. What else? I don't need this on me right now. I guess like on the cusp of like what he can carry. Oh, I have to do some reloading of these bad boys. That's for fucking sure. Did I bring the ammo up here? Oh, I have one. I think there's still ammo in the truck then. Still. I have enough on me. Jesus fucking Christ. And there's still one more. I have 9 in total. Alright, I think I might be carrying a few too many fucking pistol mags. Actually, who the fuck am I kidding? No, I'm not. Alright. Damn, that knife is fucking heavy. Holy cannoli. There, perfect. Oh, it's midnight? Holy shit, my guy is up way past his bedtime. What the hell? Mac and cheese for dinner. Eat. Good. Sleep. Yeah, and we're gonna go kill some more tomorrow. We still have the rest of town to clear out. And then we can do some fucking looting. One thing, though. I need to ditch some of this armor. Which is the fucking helmet. Okay, yeah. Helmet. Along with... Where is it? This? Yeah. Perfect. And I can wear it like this. Hell yeah. How much does that bring my weight down to? 12.7? That's way better. We just can't let him scratch me in the face or anything. We were clearing out... Whoa! Oh my god, that was a hell of a speed bump. I'm gonna hit one of these houses really quick. She's like, yeah, I want nothing to do with that. She just kept walking. Take that almanac, why not? I've been thinking about going like
fashion Zoid. Just like dressing like more the part. I don't know, not like the part, but like trying to look cool or like oh, need one of these. First aid kit. All right, well, I'm gonna wash myself in their toilet. They don't even have a sink in here. What the who? This is like their the master bathroom, right? Who doesn't have a sink in their fucking bathroom? I've never met anyone. You need a sink in the bathroom. You're gonna wash your hands, you sickos. You poop and go what? Go to the shower? Sorry, I getting unreasonably upset about video game architecture. Did you hear something? I thought I heard something. In fact, I could have sworn I heard something. I guess it's not in here, so. Ooh. Hell yeah. Need that. Take that too. Ooh, and that. It's great. Any good snacks? I already have a baking pan. Need like a skillet. Or like a frying pan. Second, while we're in like a somewhat safe location, just double check. Alright. My DoorDasher is waiting at the location. I'm not even gonna fucking try the door. Ooh. Might take that TV. Hello? What's up, loser? Thanks for letting me in your home. Oh, the back door was open. I could have just came through there. You hear that? I think there's someone in the house. Yep. This door? Yep. Ooh, gun case. 38 special rounds. We'll take that. And like every fucking place, dude. Fanny pack. Nice. But I'm not gonna. Ooh. Oh, I need 30 more. 30 more for my next fishing level. Here we go. Here we go. Where's my soap? There's my soap. How much soap do I have? I have no soap. The soap is a lie. Is there any soap in here? Holy smokes, there's soap. All clothing. We haven't done laundry in weeks, chat. My God, it probably smells so bad. Or at least his clothes do. Oh, shit. Someone's thumping around up there. This is great. And still showing him as the picture with this. Oh, man. I didn't know I had so much stuff to clean. We're gonna be here a while. Oh. Did I run out of water? I did. But that's okay. Boom. We're clean now. I'm clean, chat. Clean. It's gonna last all of 5 minutes. But you know what? That's okay. Yeah, we're taking this TV. You're coming with me. We're taking the table too. Yep. Put it in the back. Beautiful. Head to the next house. Well, surely one of these windows. Just gonna... There we go. Wow, this place is already pretty boarded up, too. Ooh, actually, can I wear that right now? Aw, dang it. I was hoping I could... Oh, whoops. I don't want to be bald. Go. Some movies. I haven't seen this one before, or this one before. I'll take those home, since we got a TV now. Frying pan. Heyo, drink this orange soda. Okay. Alright, I need to head home. Yup. Man was asking me if I wanted food. Alright. Ooh. Alright. This is like perfect timing. My food's here. I got a lot done. I'm gonna wrap up the stream here. Thanks everyone for coming by. Tomorrow's Easter. I hope you all have a wonderful holiday. I might be around. Keep an eye out. I might not. We'll see. I don't know if I'll be playing this. I don't know what I'll be doing, but yeah. Thanks for coming by. Everyone have a wonderful night, and I will see you soon.